Greetings! Welcome! Surprise! I'm working on another multi-animator project as well. Though, this one is, a bit simpler. It's just for, like a music video. Unlike, Robo Parents, which is, like, a whole episode with, like, continuity and stuff. Yeah. So... today I'm gonna be boarding my part for the Game On Multi-Animator project created by Nightbat the Cat, fellow artist and animator who y'all may recognize from like Invader Punchi. And it's not out yet, but she was also part of the audience in the latest Swollen Eyeball. Hello, Mega Doomer. Hello, Tiny Hamster Alistair. And hello, Hex Z. Made something for you, Zeno. Did you? Did you now? Oh, you made Sailor Dib! Oh my god, that's so cute! Let me see this. I'm sorry, let me show this. Yay! Look at that. Okay. Look at Dib. Oh, he looks just like the cover of my Blu-rays. Amazing. Anyway, yeah. I should show the project. By the way, this project is still open. There's plenty of spots to be taken if y'all want to join. And the premise, I'll show y'all, but the premise is it's our OCs, or like, I guess our favorite characters, but mainly people's OCs, fighting against AI, tech companies, etc. to the tune of this song from Pixels. And this is my part. I'll keep the background music going. I don't know if it's copyright or not. I saw this lyric and I was like, that's it, that's mine. Well, actually, at first when I saw this, I wanted the Xbox lyric, but that's the first one claimed because Nightbat wanted it, so I was like, okay, I'll take the other coolest line. So yeah, we got our characters versus the villains of artists everywhere. It's just one big it's a very cathartic multi-animator project. So without further ado, let's actually start this thing. Make sure this is okay. Yeah, Game On from Pixels. Okay, funny story about Pixels. I wanted to watch it so bad as a kid because I not just loved games, but I always had like a particular special interest in Pac-Man, like the whole franchise. It's not as intense as like my other special interests. Not anymore, but when I was a kid, I saw a movie with Pac-Man in the poster, and I was like, I want to see that. Still never actually seen it, but Nightbat described it as a crappy movie in the description. Oh my god. I gotta go. Alright, see ya, Pineapple Dragons. Hi, Bryce. There we go. Now you load. Let's make that a bit larger, actually. There we go. Okay. So I already have an idea of what I want to do. So let's just do it. After I advertise my stream in the project server, of course. It shall be peak. Okay, so it opens. It's a very short, I should know, yeah, very, very short, segment this is. Like, let me actually see how many seconds I have worth to animate. Okay, so it's like, hi, Nightbat! Alright, you got, like, 23 to 29, so, like, it's literally 6 seconds, so I shouldn't have too many boards, because that would go by really fast and be incomprehensible. Okay, so where is my reference on my phone? Oh wait, hang on. I sketched the character I'm drawing over here. I should just grab this book. Also, have y'all ever played Peak? I love playing Peak. I've been trying to get Carlos into it. I really want to play it with Rod sometime. Because he and I actually made it pretty far. And then we kept dying in the icy area because that area is really hard. Alright, so there should be like, oh my god, they got the Mega Collection music in here. Okay, so I'm picturing like a throne of some kind. I could make this more symbolic later. Throne of money. So exciting. Shark Team found the map call. I'm subscribed to you, actually. That's how I found it. It appeared in my subscription, and I'm like, ooh. An anti-AI multi-animator project. That sounds right up my alley. Also, one of my regrets in my artisthood is that, like, I never did, like, animation memes, really. Oh my god, this throne actually sucks. Yay. Yeah, I never did animation memes or, like, multi-animator projects or anything like that, so while other art kids my age were, like, really honing their animation skills, I had to make up for it later. Oh, the irony of me trying to look up references for a throne, and all I get is AI images. I love the state of the modern internet. No idea. Subscribe to me? Thanks so much. No worries. Enjoy this ride until 2021. Never too late. Yes. Never too late. Part of why I'm so glad seeing a lot of, like, teenagers in our Zim projects. Because I'm like, y'all are getting a real head start that I didn't. I mean, I joined art contests and stuff, but I only ever joined one animation contest. Oh my god. Do I know how to draw chairs? Actually, the throne isn't important. What's more important is the characters. You can fix this later. Just... like... We'll make it good later. Alright, so on this side we have a throne, and we're going to have our faceless CEO. But before that, I'm gonna draw in the focal point. Gonna be this canvas right here. See, I can draw a canvas just fine. Oh, the curse of being a character artist that doesn't do enough, like, furniture studies. I don't know, let's just go with that for now. Alright, let's draw Fiona. Most of y'all don't know who Fiona is. She is a character that I designed very recently. She is an android, and she's sort of a stand-in for like a lot of problems with modern tech. She's designed to be, I guess, like a personified cell phone, but specifically like a modern smartphone. And she has all the toxic traits of one. Like, she stalks you. And, like, she spies on you. She tells people your secrets without your consent. She constantly begs for your attention. She is entirely by design, by the way, so, like, these toxic traits are programmed into her. A toxic girlfriend. Because that's exactly what that's exactly what smartphones are like nowadays. My best friend, Jenny, she often, jokes with me that, like, the artist relationship with Instagram is literally just a toxic boyfriend. Like, yeah, I know he, like, sells all my information, he does all this stuff I don't like, but, like, he really, he just really validates me, you know? She's like that one friend you have in school. Oh god, yeah. She is a peculiar thing. Fiona in particular, she is the model. She's the model of them. Actually, I want to put this in a landscape so she can be, like, leaning over it. Nope, that's not the right. Oh, whatever. Just do it like that. Hang out with Johnny tonight? Yes, over in the Discord. May or may not do a similar thing that I did last time we called with Johnny, where I leave myself streaming but without the mic on. I don't know though. But yeah, I do plan on going to our showing of Squishy tonight. see. I'm gonna have her chin up. I'm summoned again. Hello, cat. It's funny how Game On came from Pixels, hence why the lyrics are video game related, yet despite the movie being kind of lame, song aged like fine wine. You know that song kind of reminds me of is the phenomenon of that song Ghost. Not the one by who was it? Not the one by Mystery Skulls, the one by Delta Heavy. I'll quickly show you why. So I'm not gonna play the music because copyright. But thankfully I don't need to play the music. So like, because it's mainly about the music video. This entire music video is mainly about like Clippy versus like the modern internet. Like at the beginning, you see this this flyer introducing Shania, your own digital assistant, voice activated. So it's like it's oh yeah, this was from 2015. So this was actually a dig at like Siri back when that first launched. And most of this is just like a bunch of references to like old computers, and then like Clippy in the modern, well, 2015 modern internet, and then he gets dragged to recycle bin, and he ends up in the core of this apple. And there she is, there's Shania. There's the assistant that replaced him. And then, most peak moment of the video, look at that! Look at that! And every single one of the comments are just pointing out, like, how this music video aged like fine wine. Because Clippy himself ended up becoming the, like that's why my profile pic is a Clippy, and you'll see a lot of these comments are Clippy's. Is because Clippy ended up becoming the face of the, like, anti-AI, anti-modern tech movement. Yeah, time traveling just to create a video is wild. The song will unite the Clippy masses. Yeah, this song was 10... Well, not the song, but like the music video was 10 years ahead of its time. Even Twitter cannot... Yeah, Twitter died at the beginning of this. It's just even more crazy. Yeah, one of the first things you see in the internet wasteland, or sorry, the computer wasteland. And how Shania gets introduced is the Twitter bird dies and vomits it out. So, yeah, it ended up becoming a bit of a prophecy. Very, very fascinating. There's an essay contest in my classes. The kid who used AI wand says cat question mark. Man. You know, I graduated right before AI became like a thing. I graduated like months before ChatGPT release. I think as like, you know, as useful as many students end up finding it, I think I dodged a bullet, because I swear to God, if I had to deal with any of my teachers, like, accusing me of using AI when I didn't, I think I would have actually lost it. Like, understandable, I imagine, like, I can't imagine being a teacher nowadays, like, oh my God. It was hard enough when I was in high school, but good Lord. And yeah, today's school pizza was the worst one yet. Yeah, I witnessed the carnage of the school pizza. You know what? Why not? Let me give an update on that. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, so, the pepperonis are all on the side. I will say, in my opinion, this is better than the one that just had no sauce at all. But still, like, they can't afford a budget to separate the pepperoni. Oh, by the way, you know, it's your birthday the 11th or 13th? It is the 11th. In, well, in 1 week, I'm actually gonna have, like, a birthday party. That's gonna be a huge day for me. Especially since I'm getting my hair dyed. I could finally get my blue hair and pronouns again. I always had the pronouns that came free with my fucking Xbox, but I could finally get my blue hair again. Dyeing hair is expensive. Especially when one of the school pizzas appeared in my dreams! What a nightmare. There we go. How Fiona's body works is that her midriff has like a screen on it for all your screen needs. So I'm just gonna have, like... I forgot what the logos looked like. Had a dream where an InvaderCon was hosted in my room. I mean, that's pretty much what the server is like. No, I don't want an AI logo I want the logos of the AI companies. They all look like buttholes, by the way. All of them. Oh, I got it. It's like a bunch of loops. It looks kind of like a bun cake almost, but not nearly as good. Ah, close enough for now. Have the sparkles in her eyes. By the way, I just want to give a quick, like, fuck you to AI companies for completely appropriating my favorite emoji. I throw that sparkle emoji on everything. Everything. And also, the 4-pointed star is what I use for Xenoshen's icon. I put it in her eyes. Whenever I represent her in, like, a logo or something, I always make sure to put a 4-pointed star. But then companies are like, oh, let's make that the universal AI symbol. And I'm like, why? Why? You could have made it anything else. But no, and I hate the reason they did it too. It's because they want to brand it like it's magic. Like, ooh, it's all magical. You're creating something out of nothing. You're not creating something out of nothing. This shit was stolen. But yeah, let's see. When I saw that Adobe was coming Flash, I realized, oh, okay, I couldn't have picked a better time to host this map. Still, if, like, Pilot did with there you go, crazy by Zeta. I mean, yeah, your timing was really good. I know the reason, by the way, you did it was because of the new, like, grok feature, where anyone can just modify your art at the click of a button. But at the same time, there's always like so much stuff going on with AI nowadays that yeah, it ended up being perfect. Because at the same time, a lot of people were also leaving Pinterest because they laid off a bunch of their staff. They laid off a bunch of their staff in favor of AI. This was stated directly by the CEO in layoff emails. Great job, guys. Way to kill your design app. But yes, for those of you who don't know, Adobe is just straight up killing Animate. Like, not Flash, just Animate as a whole. Like, the whole program. But you may be wondering, then, like, how do you animate then? If you're using Adobe products, they want you to use After Effects instead, which is like you could, but it's not the same. That's gonna screw with like so many studios' workflow. Are you kidding me? On such short notice, too. Like, it's gonna die this spring. Like, that's barely any time to get, like, a studio and all the staff used to working with a different program. Actually, I'm gonna give her, like, almost like, I know it's not the grok logo, but close enough. Let's say Animate on Flash, my bad. I mean, you're not wrong though. Animate used to be Flash before like the Flash media format and Flash player died. But the program used to be called Flash. Later got rebranded to Animate. And, yeah, Animate's actually the first, program that, like, I properly learned how to animate in. Because, I was taught it in my high school. Now, when I learned 2D animation for, college, I used Toon Boom, which I vastly prefer. But for high school, it was Animate, and I know other high schoolers are learning Animate as well, so... God. Alright. Let me read all your chats. See, Hexy, AI companies, it's made with magic. Also AI companies kidnap your art, make ugly with their stain. Yeah. Oh my god, Mega Doomer posted Invader Zim minus Zim. Let's go. Thank god I used Flip a Clip. Yeah. Yeah. Bryce said, oh god, I made an in-progress version of the theme song. It's totally broken. It's horrible. Or showing it to Johnny. Oh god. I hope we can show him my div transformation sequence as well. Even though it's still not done yet. I know, I've been saying it'll be done tomorrow for like the past several days. Tomorrow for sure. Eventually. Ugh. What can I say? Sorry. That's all I can say. I got the animation part done. It's just that ending. I still have to animate the part where, don't have the same files you have. I don't know how to do it correctly. Yeah. Yeah, one of my favorite parts of her design, her big ass, Teto, sort of like hybrid of Teto and Miku's pigtails. Yeah, I'll be in progressing song in the future. Yeah. The main complication right now is just the fact that, like, Flamgo's footage and a couple of people's footage are, like, slightly stretched compared to the original footage, and I have to fix that. By the way, on her robot model, this like hair substance, it's sort of like gelatinous, not gelatinous, like it's squishy. It's not textured like hair. It is malleable and squishy, so that it can be like styled, almost like a clay. But footage of that. Nah, sure, I probably should put AI somewhere on her. My neighbor says there's a house on my street with just a door, no windows, no yard, no driveway, no mailbox. Hey yo, give me a house with nothing. His theme song claims copyright to parent-teacher nights. Yeah. Yeah, that's why, when when I do Swollen Eyeball studies now, I actually can't really show the theme song anymore, because every time I leave just a little too much footage of it in, the video gets like a copyright notice where it's like, hey, this doesn't affect your video, but yeah, we detected some copyrighted material. It always does the wrong episode too, is like the funny thing. It's never the right episode that it claims, so that's how I know it's just the intro, because otherwise it would have claimed the correct episode. Yeah, boo! Copyright. Man, at this rate we're gonna have to reanimate the entire intro. You have to reanimate Guru putting on his doggy suit differently. Could reanimate something. I don't know, flip it, maybe? Horizontal flip? No, that's what I usually do, and that didn't work. There's gotta be a way around it. I don't know, add like a Windows Movie Maker, like rainbow effect. You see, Bryce, this is the curse of trying to make Squishy like super canon compliant when we are doing this on YouTube, which has copyright filters. Rip. Like, that doesn't affect the material we make, like, originally, because, you know, that's original content, but it does affect the, any remastered footage that we upload. Rip. Do a Rain World related things, anti-AI. Ooh, nice. Drag and drop an AI-generated Rain World character and realize I'm the same fucking AI. Champions find a way. There's always a workaround. No copyright law in the universe will stop me. Remind me to do like a Sonic playthrough on my gaming channel sometime. I fucking love Sonic so much. It's like if Zim is like my #1 special interest, then Sonic is like #2. But before Invader Zim, it was my #1. Look, I could. And if anyone's wondering, yes, she is designed to be hot, because she was designed by a divorced dad. Divorced deadbeat dad. I wouldn't exactly call Fiona a woman. She's more like a woman-shaped object, but to men like her creator, what's the difference? Should be in the back. Again, I'll make this furniture look good later. We're just trying to make it exist first. Incels are gonna love this one. Joe, please don't cancel me. No, you're right. Anyone who gets offended by the use of incel is probably an incel themselves, or is like subscribed to like a really harmful ideology. Like, I think my favorite YouTuber Lee Speaks put it best, where it's like just being an involuntary celibate, or like just being a virgin, does not make you an incel. To be an incel, you have to be like in that like women suck ideology. And if you identify as an incel, like, willingly, then, you got some, self-reflection to do. And this isn't Twitch, so I can say stuff like that without any consequence. I don't know why Twitch has such a problem with, like, talking about, like, simps, incels, and that kind of talk, but I don't know. Think of animating fun songs, SpongeBob, Zim and Scooge, Zim is Plankton, Scooge is SpongeBob. That would be so fun, actually. Oh my god. Go sit in the corner. Think about your life. Yeah, that's me to, like, anyone who, like, actually identifies with being an incel, but yet gets, like, offended when people, like, you know, use it for what it means. It's like, no, being a virgin does not make you an incel. That's... no. Like, you can't choose to have no one attracted to you, but you can choose whether or not you're an incel. And the correct answer is you're not. Okay. So, yes, girly. She's like, there's Fiona. She's like the focal point. And then I guess in front of her should probably be our CEO. Our faceless CEO. I'm gonna sketch. I'm just gonna try and like gesture draw. I'm gonna try not to make... Okay, so how I imagine this character is like very like werewolf, because that's how I design all Mercurians. Oh yeah, I should have specified. She and the company she comes from are Mercurian, because that's who I use to talk about like tech dystopias in my fiction. Or at least like in Xenoshen's universe, the Mercurians are the side of that. And how Mercurians work is when they're exposed to the sun's rays, they have a more humanoid appearance, and then when they're not, like once night falls, they become much more wolf-like, and like they're covered in hair and all that. The first panels turned out amazing. Thank you. It's pretty much gonna be like this, like it's gonna be like literally like 2 shots, and this is the first one. So okay, problem is, yeah, I usually depict the Mercurians like super like meaty, I guess, but I don't. Okay, this guy is supposed to be based on, like, Musk, but he looks nothing like Musk, which is actually a good thing for this project, because one of the rules is that we can't base them off of real people, but you can use the logos of real AI companies, which is why I plan on decorating her with them. Actually, should have his legs apart. So I'm just gonna warn y'all right now that like no, this isn't supposed to literally be like Elon Musk. He's just a villainous character and very heavily inspired by Musk and like his actions. not necessarily his, like, appearance. See, really, Elon Musk's not a real person. He's just an AI robot. Now, you see, if he was actually just an AI, then at least I could say, like, oh, he's, like with Fiona here, like, she's not really, like, a bad girl, because she isn't a girl. She's not really bad, she was just programmed that way. But nah, this guy chose to be a piece of shit. I wonder what his arm should be doing. I want him to be, like, too inactive. Maybe giving her money? Or, like... Oh shoot, I only have, like, 10 minutes left. Oh wait, let me see. Zim and Scooge are getting married this on Saturday, but before they kiss, the clock strikes midnight and they get shot down with the FBI because it's not Sasser Week anymore. That's really funny. That's such a funny comic. Anyway, I should spill some of the Mercurian lore and, like, you know, why Mercury? So, in the universe of Xeno and Friends, which is the one where Xenoshen comes from, and, like, where her Martian species comes from, Mercury is literally ruled by tech corporations. Like, imagine if, instead of, like, New York City or Chicago, or, like, actually, nah, not cities. It's more like, imagine instead of, like, Canada, or the US, or the UK, or, like, Mexico, instead you had, like Apple Land, or Samsung City, or, like, X World. That's the hell that Mercurians live in. They have a lot of pride in the fact that they have the most advanced technology in the solar system. So, their obsession ended up getting to the point where, their entire government, all of them, became bought out by their tech corporations. And people were so, like, most regular citizens didn't really care because, like, the propaganda was so effective. And so that's how you end up with, Fiona's creator being, like, a super, super powerful person, like, even beyond, what most CEOs are. Because he's also a world leader by being a tech CEO. They are one and the same on Mercury. And one of the biggest parts of Mercurian culture is the PCA, which stands for Personal Computerized Assistant. It's basically just their word for a robot. And most households have one. An example of one is my OC. Where is she? My OC, Halara. She is one of those Mercury droids, though she's from the Mercurian equivalent of 2002. Like, 2002 in Earth years, but I don't know what that translates to on Mercury. Either way, she's an older model. And there are two types of Mercury droids, which is like the nickname that, like, that's like the common name that people call PCAs. Kind of like how like we often just call, like, computers, like, PCs. Or like, oh, that's just my computer. Yeah, they just call their assistants Mercudroids. And, for a long time, Mercudroids were programmed with, free will. And they have, their AI is so advanced that, they are conscious. They, like, Halara is like a person. She's a virtual, artificial person. She has free will. But despite giving their robots free will and a conscience, they are still treated like slaves. They're considered property, they don't have any rights of their own. And so, after many years of being the unpaid laborers of Mercury, the Mercudroids decided, fuck this shit, we're done. And so they started a bunch of riots, and it eventually evolved into a full-on war with their creators. In the fallout of that, the leaders of Mercury made a list of a bunch of pretty much every model of Mercudroid that was given free will, and has created basically a right to destroy them. Or like, you're encouraged to kill them if you encounter them. And Halara is one of those models. Because she's old. But she's a refugee on Earth, so she doesn't have to deal with that. At least not during filler episodes, but if, say, she got her own movie, yeah, she would have to deal with that. Now, Fiona, what makes her different and what makes her acceptable is that her specific type of Mercudroid does not have free will. They are extensions of their owners. They are purposely designed to not have a conscience. They can only do what their programming has allowed them to do. So, unless, hypothetically, one of them was given some other Mercudroid's programming, which allowed them to obtain their own free will and become their own person, therefore redeeming them. They are just tools, basically. They are much more robotic than Halara is, despite the fact that they are technically the modern machines and Halara is from 2002. And that's how you end up with someone like Fiona. Just saves them writing for that test tomorrow as they cancel for no specific reason. Interesting. Awesome lore, thank you. Pretty much every planet in Xeno's universe has its own lore. Like, for example, the reason that she had to go to Earth to be an animator and she couldn't just do it on Mars is because Mars hates fiction in her universe. They like war, they like sports, they like documentaries, like science, sports, and like reality television. That is the favorite topics of Mars. If you like writing fiction, you are seen as basically wasting your time. And so, yeah, she had to move in order to pursue her dreams. Yay, thank you, Nightbat. Oh my god. Mega Doomer, you have pics of your cat? No way. before I switch to mic-less. Let me look at your cat pics. Oh my god! Oh my god! I know that says you said it's a male cat, but it's Mimi. I gotta show Pumpkin's photos more often. Ah, kitty! Kitty cat! Oh my goodness, I love black cats so much. I'm glad that Pumpkin is an adopted stray and not like a cat that I bought. But if I chose a cat, I would have chosen a black cat. All right. Let me set up the alternative. my goodness. Okay, that's a forever gun. Oh my goodness. Carlos, Derek. Hey, we're back to business. Yeah, basically, we had another chat with, Johnny. And so, but it was, much less, it was about less confidential stuff. We were just, then we talked about some, planning things for, future projects, so, yeah, didn't want to blast everything, so back to meat I went. Okay, so I have to figure out how to do her, like, startled after this pen. Hey, everyone's back, suddenly. How cool. I got board 1. Yeah, look at that. So not sure if that's, the final, drawing that I'm going with, but that's what I end up sketching. And then this is like after the stylus gets like there's no like in betweens. It just like you see it here and then like and then it has like the aftershock. So it's like she gets jump scared. She's like, oh shit. Trying to like imagine it, like arms crossed and then like suddenly like oh shit, what was that? Your leg shouldn't be up then. Is that enough time for her to completely change poses? Actually, I liked it with her leg up. She's like, oh shit. Leave that forward leg up. See how it looks. HD Invaders and Remaster mentioned. Yeah, we showed off some what we had so far for remastered. Sorry, we're tipping a bit. A friend of mine wanted to do a video chat. Oh, awesome. Yeah, a lot of that was silent anyway, Nightbat, so you didn't actually miss much. It was just kind of me quietly doing this, to just the sound of video game music. Copy over what it would be the same, so this. YouTuber music! What's up, Carlos? Actually, don't even have her face be surprised. Just make it clear that she's like, I'm gonna make it clear that her face is a screen. So, there's an Optimus spot. Just have all of this be covered. But still with like enough shininess to make it clear that it's metal. Sorry, not metal, glass. Dizzy drew a little scooch and did briefly. Yeah, the concept that was for was, we were, we were, trying to hypothesize Scooge's, like, permanent default human disguise. And we had the idea of making him cross-dress as a female student. And part of that, like, Bryce was trying to tell me his vision, and I think I eventually ended up capturing it, is basically making his antenna as, like, part of his pigtails. And then we had the idea that he sits right in front of Dib, where Tack used to sit, and it pisses him off. Probably have, like, static. Be like what this is. Yeah. I don't know, it'll come through in the final version. it's like sort of wobbles from impact, like an arrow being shot into a target. Make that more clear. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty proud of the design I went with for Mr. CEO. Oh yeah, there's the the goofy little sketch. Alright. Reached over 3 hours? You know what? Why don't I try something? Gonna mute my mic here as I set up. Pretty dope art so far, thank you. Let me see. If I can get this to work. Isaiah, check your email. Ooh, I'll have to do that. Oh, it's because you're not plugged in. Sorry. Aw, dang, I was gonna see if I could, share my Switch's screen. But this thing isn't charged! Thank you, Switch, for not being able to, handle anything. me check. You just seen where Dib is standing for the chalkboards and oh yeah. Bailey already made claims to that one. Yeah. Switch screen is a Nintendo Switch or something else. Yeah, I have a capture card and I've tested it before. It works. As long as my Switch has juice in it, which it does not. Yeah, Bailey said she wanted to do that one. I mean, she's doing a lot of stuff right now. I could ask her if, like, hey, Mega Doomer wants to do that one. You down? Anyway, so instead, I'll talk about something related to my Switch, I guess, if I have to wait for it. Behold. Behold! My, projected island for, Tamagotchi life, living the dream. So this is assuming, by the way, that the limit is 100 Miis. I hope it's over 100. The most realistic number I've seen speculated was 200 because it's divisible by 8 and there's gonna be like an 8 roommate system per house. And also that's definitely more than the original Tamagotchi life while not being like too much. But yeah, this is my projected island. Let me grab something to be my pointer so y'all know who I'm talking about. I'll just yap about this while I wait for my Switch to charge because my drawing tablet does not fit with the Switch. It's not enough desk space in the world for that. Where's the arrow I use for the videos? I see Murdoch. Yeah! Ty. I'm sorry. I call him Raz on here because online names. But Raz has been getting me into gorillas because it's like his special interest. Huge special interest, and it's like, I want to be in on that. I want to be in on whatever he's, like whatever he likes, so. I've been listening to, their songs, like, in order. I've watched the lore videos. Oh, it's in this one. Okay, there we go. Oh god. Yeah, there's the big fat arrow. Let me make that smaller so y'all know who I'm talking about. Alright, Airy. That's me. I don't want to grab myself. Let me lock Xeno in place. There we go. Okay. Relock all this in place. Here we go. Okay. So I'll try and sum up everyone on this image. Oh my god. No, don't move the border! Okay. So, this is Xeno Shen. You should know her because she's right here. So this is my best friend, Jenny, online known as, Jenny Denny, or, Jen Can Do Art if you're on Instagram. This is her wife, Gabby, and there's Raz. There's Mr. Worldwide, who is the Sona of, Creepers in chat. There's One Us, Sona of my friend One Us, and the Glitched Void, who is the OC of one of my friends, and he is the, like, through a bunch of, like, lore shenanigans we end up coming up with, he is the, like, not the actual dad, but, like, the space dad of Xenoshen. In that, he's sort of like a father figure to her. And this is Halara. I mentioned a bit of her lore, but, she's, okay. So, her, and, like, all of these up to this girl, they're all Xenoshen's roommates. They each come from different planets. Each of them have, like, a stupid amount of lore, but, I'll just sum them up real quick. This is Halara. She's a robot. She's from Mercury. This is Persica. She's fabulous. She's from Venus. This is Lilium. She is the resident human. She is an ecologist. This is Garland. She is a shape-shifting Jovian, and she's a bit of a freak. She's a horror fanatic as well. This is Pierce Seller. She's from Saturn. She loves dragons, and she loves DDR. And she's also really into, like, music and web design. This is Diana Libra. She's from Uranus. And she is the oldest of the group. She is a crochet artist, mainly. And she also spends a lot of time sleeping, and she can do psychic things like astral project. This is Tunicate. She is a Neptunian from Neptune. She is Persica's best friend. They do a bunch of social media stuff together. And Tunicate, she grew up very alone, so she tries to be as social as possible, and she's a huge, like, beach bunny. She's super into, like, the boardwalk life. And then Kiwi is a Plutonian, and as a Plutonian, she has been a child for 96 years. It will take Pluto's entire orbit for her to reach adulthood. And what her kind does is, once they reach, like, pubescent age, they can choose to, like, reset their age. And most of them do this. Like, they just choose to, like, be children over and over and over again rather than growing up. And, yeah, Kiwi herself, she came to Earth to learn more about it, and, she met Lilium because she was squatting in her, what ended up becoming her house. And so, Kiwi, because she is a little girl, you know, even if she is 96 years old, she might as well be 5. So, she ended up becoming Lilium's little sister, because when they met, Lilium was too young to call herself her mom. So, they're just sisters. Forever. Anyway, this is Umbra. She's like Xenoshen's nemesis. She is a necromancer who wants to take over the solar system with an undead army. This is Marin. She, oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Umbra is from, she's from, Deimos, which is one of Mars's moons. Marin is from the other moon. She's from Phobos, and she's like a space Catholic is the best way I could describe her. She obsessively prays to the sun, and also her and Umbra have a very forbidden romance. It's peak Yuri. Okay, and then we have the Back in Jurassic cast. I'll try to be faster with these, but, so I'll take all day. But we have Sara, the main character. We have Russell, my beloved. We have Dino, who is Russell's roommate and also a snob. We have Tyra, who is ends up being Sara's girlfriend and roommate. She's like a jock. We have this cast from Wisp to purple-haired girl. This is the cast of no, don't call it that anymore. This is the cast of Downtown Spectra. We have Sky, who is a wisp with an identity crisis and amnesia. Neko is their roommate and best friend. Akane, is the star of my anti-ice stream. You'll remember her from there. She's a Red Fox teenage, and she's a political activist with fire powers. Warlock is one of the villains of the story. He's magic. He is magical. He's very New Orleans inspired. He's actually a human under a curse. He's had that curse since birth. That's why he's a skeleton. Niche is the other villain. He's technological. Arkham is Niche's daughter. Eveline, Alejandro, and Lucio, they all come from the same story. Eveline is an alien princess who found freedom on Earth, and these two are her best friends who help her basically get acquainted with Earth. And Alejandro is very Dib-inspired, and Lucio was, he's an absolute sweetheart. He started as a Zimoc, and then, like, ended up evolving into his own thing. Alright, these two, Lyndon and Lacey, they are white blood cells, and there's, like, a whole, like, romantic reincarnation story to them, but it's too complicated to get into now. Okay, these are some, like, joke characters we're getting into real quick. We have Marijuana, who is a sentient marijuana leaf. And she came about because, on my friend group server, I decided to do an election to, like, vote on who is gonna be our mascot. Like, what is our mascot? Who is it gonna be? And, they voted on sentient marijuana leaf. And then we have, oh god, the Tennessee fucking Reaper. Full name, by the way. The story on him is that we were watching this, like, video about, like, AI music, quote-unquote, artists. And one of them was, the Tennessee Reaper. And we just about died laughing, because, like, what do you mean? What do you mean you're trying to be cool and create music, and you call your fake artist the Tennessee Reaper? And so we sort of reclaimed him as our own character. Yeah, we draw him by hand, and by we, I mean Carlos, who is in chat mentioning him. Though we still draw him with 6 fingers as like a reference to the fact that he originates from some AI slop. And then Pumpkin is my cat. That's just straight up my cat. Techno Shen is evil Xeno Shen. She is the literal opposite of me. And so she's like a corporate girl boss, decided to not pursue creative passions. Instead, she's a finance girly. She's super into like Web3 and AI and all that garbage. Basically, she's everything that I'm glad I'm not. Then we have Afton's Parth. You should know Afton's Parth. It's just the IKEA alien. Okay, there we go. Finally, we've reached the fandom section, so much less explaining here. Okay, so we have Zim, we got Dib, Tack, Ten, Sizzlor, Myoc B, and then Myoc Crid, Audie, Monk, and Sam. These are all, like, sort of in a group together. Then we have, I chose a couple of Jenny's OCs to include. There weren't enough slots to include, like, as many as I would love to, but I just chose, like, my 3 favorites of her Sonas, and I decided to include them. So, that includes Urkin Admin, because she is the wife of Audie. They have a stupid amount of lore and 10 kids. It was, like, a whole thing. Mots is also a Zimoc. He is a Weremoth. Oh god, okay, so Hive is very interesting because she's an Urkin, so that makes her a Zimoc, but most of her story has to do with, like, destroy all humans lore, because Varicella here is her wife. And so they have, like, it's like a whole, like, forbidden love thing between, like, 2 different species. It's awesome. I love them. So, yeah. So Varicella herself, she Like I said, she's Furon from the franchise Destroy All Humans, and she is the daughter of the character Orthopox, who is the character that Richard Horvitz voices in that game. I would have included him on the island because he's my favorite character from that franchise by a long shot, but his design would be such a nightmare to translate into me form, so I just end up going with the main character, Cryptosporidium, and my daughter that I fan-made for him. Yeah, also these two, part of the reason why I wanted to include them as a duo is because, okay, so Varicella is a lesbian. She's an asexual lesbian. So her and Crypto, they also grew up together. They have a very, like, brother-sister relationship, and I'm very invested in them as, like, found family. Alright, next up, creepypasta characters. Woo! This is YN. Yes, that's her actual, well, it's not her, like, real name. Her real name is Yolanda Needles, but her pen name is YN. That's what she goes by as a nickname. And yes, she is literally meant to be a tribute to, like, every, like, Your Name character. She goes on, like, this whole thing with, like, journeying to the creepypasta mansion. She ends up living with them. It's a whole plot. And then we have my versions of some of the creepypasta characters. We got Jeff, we got his twin brother Lou, and I should note Jeff is much more harmless in my version. Kietis. We have Jane, we have, don't move the background. We have Slender, my beloved, one of my characters from, like, my fictional crush history. Let's not get into that now. We have the creepypasta version of Admin, as well as her partners in crime, Masky and Hoodie from Marble Hornets. We have my creepypasta OC Toxin, because look at him. Like, he's very cool. He's a zombie. Alright, villainous cast. We have Black Cat, we have Flug, we have Dementia, we have Dark Phantom, and we have Ghoul. And we also have some OCs as... Oh my god. Wait, oh no, I just realized I forgot to include... I forgot to include the villainous version of Admin here. Ooh, one of these is gonna have to go. Which will probably... I like Dark Phantom so much. I don't want it to be him. You know what? Black Widow doesn't need to be here, I think. I can just get rid of Black Widow. Boom. Easy fix. Because I'd rather have the whole gang together. Anyway. Yeah, some OC stuff. Including villainous, because I write a lot of, like, I wrote a huge fic with these characters. And I like them a lot. I've gotten quite attached to them. I even cosplayed Black Cat once. I met Alan Aturiel, by the way. Not face to face, like, literally. Because, he couldn't get over to the US. Black Widow got sent to the underground classroom. I mean, she's a cult leader. She deserves it. Anyway, Sonic characters. I went with Sonic, Shadow, Silver, as well as Blaze and Amy, and Starline, my beloved. And of all the Sonic OCs to include, I thought about including the one that I ship with Starline, but I ended up going, nah. If I'm gonna include any Sonic OC, I'm gonna include Licia, because she's my favorite. She's a magical girl, and she's very, like, werehog inspired, even though she's not a werehog. She's just a hedgehog-wolf hybrid, two different things. Alright, FNAF. I just chose my two favorites, the foxes, Foxy and Mangle, and then my OC, Freezy. Undertale, yeah, I just went with Skeleton Family, Sans, Papyrus, and Gaster, and then my OC, Algae, who I ship with Papyrus. Then Deltarune, very small cast. We have Jenny's OC, Chloe. We have my OC, Shrubs, who is like a wedding planner, who is also a personified plant from Asgore's garden. We have Spamton, because I thought it would be really funny. And we have Rules. Rules card, because I also thought it'd be funny. I want to see what romance drama these two cause. We have Pomni and Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus. Pomni because I love her so much and I relate to her on like a very personal level. And Jax because, again, I just thought it'd be really funny. I want to see what drama he causes. Okay, Medic I included because I always thought he was hot. And if I'm gonna make a fantasy island with all my favorite characters, Medic is going to be there. He's so funny. I love him a lot. And then we have my TF2 OC Addison, who I don't do that much with, but Addison's one of those OCs that like I've had for so long that I kind of feel obligated to do stuff with them whenever I get the chance. They're like, I've had them for a long time. Okay, yeah, from Gorillas, I ended up choosing Tootie because they're my favorite of the cast, and also Ty likes Tootie a lot, so I wanted them to like end up being roommates. And also Murdoch is here, both because I think Murdoch is fucking hilarious. I love Murdoch as like an absolute cryptid. Like, what is this man gonna do next? But also I figured there's no way he's letting anyone move in with 2D without him, so he's here too. Okay, we have then we have a couple of one-shot OCs, a little trio here, or none of their fandom characters are included, just them. We have Cass, who is my biggest legacy OC. I've had Cass since elementary school. They've gone through so many phases. They used to be my Minecraft Sona, and now they're much more of their own character. They're a creeper mage, more or less. They can explode, but they're also human. As you know, I want to show you these two vids I found on YouTube. I send you links via email. Yes, you may. Yes, you can. Okay, this is Michelle. She's my Jumpstart OC. I know, it sounds really, if out of context, it sounds really dumb. Like, why do you have an OC for an educational learning series? But it was, she was made for the MMO, World of Jumpstart. And then I wrote a whole story about her escaping that world when it died. And so I like to headcanon that she's, this is one of her universes she hopped in on her way to try and restore her own. And then this is Pinup. Can't get too much into her character. But she is exactly what she sounds like. She is a sprite, I think? Or like a pixie, like, I don't know, like, I can't call her a fairy, because they have fairies in Skylanders, and she doesn't look like them. Thank you, Mega Doomer. Yeah, she's a Skylanders OC. She was also kind of written as a joke. She's just the hot one. That's all I can really say. She's just a hot fairy. And then, Bushroot, a couple of my favorite characters, to end us off with, nobody else in their franchises. We have Bushroot, who's one of my favorite characters ever from Darkwing Duck. He's such a loser, but I love him, because he just wants to be loved. Like, he's a villain, but he's so bad at it that you can't help but love him. And then, we have Rosalina, absolute queen. Can't wait to see her in the movie. We have N from Pokemon, because, he's always been, like, a fictional crush of mine. We have Edward from Edward Scissorhands, another one of my favorite characters ever. He's such a sweetie pie. And then, probably my funniest inclusion, in my opinion, we have Oscar Piastri from Formula One. Just straight up, just the real guy. Not a fictional persona, not a stand-in. Oscar Piastri, the Formula One driver. And, yeah, so with that correction aside, that is my current plan for the upcoming island. I do plan on having a separate island if I can that's just Zim characters. Guy, trademark. Yeah. It's just gonna... I'm gonna have, like, a separate island for all of them, because I would love to do, like, the full Zim cast with, like, you know, there's a lot of characters that got left out, like Gaz and all of the school kids and, like, the tallest. Like, there's so many more Zim characters I can do stuff with, but yeah, a limited roster. I can only include some of my faves. And normally I wouldn't include Dib in that roster, but I wanted to see what drama him and Zim would get up to. Who knows, maybe they end up becoming friends. Anyway. I think my Switch is alive now. Possibly. Yes. Yes, it is. This. Okay. Let's see. Are you? Are you gonna work? Why is my controller not charging? What's wrong with you? There we go. Hello? Oh! My capture card isn't plugged in. That would also cause problems! Oh god. Hey! Hey! I think we got something going here. This is on a separate display, by the way, so if I want to check OBS, I gotta switch all the way back. Are we getting something? I have to watch my phone. Why does that have to do something with science? Dib 2001. Okay, please. Please work. Okay. My Switch is working. What is my capture card doing? Capture? What on earth are you doing? Plugged in there, plugged in there, plugged in here. Clearly you're functioning. Why are you not displaying? What is wrong with you? Unless... Okay, so you work with your capture software. What about mine? What about my capture software? Oh! I literally just had to turn it off and then turn it back on again. What do you know? Well, in that case, screw the music. Yeah. Them says, well, in eyeball studies, Bryce Plains professor member to scream with my science voice, and oh my god, now it's just a weird place called science. I think I made that joke, actually. By the way, during Zasser week, when Xeno told us how she found out about Zasser, I was like... Xeno didn't invent Zasser? No! I didn't invent any ships in the fandom, actually. Well, I guess you can blame me for Bill and, Coco Fang a little bit, but... Anyway. Yes, it works. I'm not gonna do anything too crazy. But... at least I know this works for streams now. Okay. So, first of all... I would love to... Wait, let me... maybe not capture... let me not stream this. I need to create another profile. So let me do that off screen. Users, add user. Yeah, because I want one for my Zim stuff. Because well, for some games, this is the only way you can create an alternate save file. Which kind of sucks. I wish I could just use my main profile for that. Okay, icon. Why not? I'll use the inkling that resembles Dib the most. There we go. And no, it's not going to have an account associated with it. There we go. Now it should be good. Activate. There we go. Now I can watch chat on my phone. Yay. So, let's see what happens. If I enter on a different profile, hypothetically, I should be able to create different Miis. Yeah! It works! Also, that's very loud. That is so loud. Oh my god. Jeez, let me turn you down. There. That's more tolerable. Choose me to represent you. Create from scratch. Oh god. There's pre-made Zim Miis out there. How late is the stream? It's 11:54 on Switch, 9:55 p.m. for me. It's because of time zones. It's because of time zones. I'm in the central US time zone, so if you live in a different time zone, then it will say something different. Oh god. I have to remember how best to go about this? Bald for sure. In the new Tomodachi Life, we're gonna be able to not give our characters like noses or mouths. Thank God, because one of the most annoying parts of making a Mii in Miitopia is like, oh God, what do I do with their this is how you create most base Miis for like Miitopia. Like usually, yeah, very small in a way where like you can hide it. That's gonna be a little smirk, I guess. Yeah, we'll probably be going back and forth, trying to fix this. My eyes! Bald! Bald! Somewhere between... No, let's go with pink. Yeah, I know, he doesn't look anything like himself, but trust me, that's what we're gonna fix. That's what the makeup section is for. Yeah, it's definitely... Trust me. Oh, God. No, they didn't let us put the makeup on yet. Yeah, stubborn. Can I fix your face? Oh, God. Oh, God, okay. There are many characters. Thank God, I wasn't starting the story like this! Okay. That's all we have the makeup section for. Oh yeah. Vector. Yeah, shaded green is best for you. Like that. Okay, usually for the nose, what you do is, so you gotta find like one of these. You gotta change the color to match the skin. Okay, maybe not that. Apparently has to be a solid. Yeah, you got like one of these. This is the wrong tool. Oh, now I remember how you do it. Okay. There's like specific methods. Okay, so you gotta apply glasses. And then watch this. Okay, you gotta go into other glasses, remove glasses, add your own. And then let's put up here so the shading isn't too off. There we go. Then move that up. Look at that! I am wrong. 3-eyed Sam. Okay, let's actually start with those eyes, because they're a huge part of his character. So, there's a couple ways we can do his eyes. Like you can choose to do different expressions. I'm just gonna do the, oh god, oh. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to change those. That nose covering to be smaller. There we go. God. This looks so cursed. I mean, it looks like an alien, so we're getting somewhere. Rotate. There we go. Oh, I know one side. Interesting. Well, now, oh shit, now I can't fix it. No. Great, I separated them. What have I done? Actually, what we're gonna do. I should have kept these as one. I got a little curious. I was just curious. We'll have to do a contest sometime. Who can make characters faster? Okay, we have one more layer so that we can copy this one. Ooh, that's just straight up his eye color. It's like a method to the madness. There you go, that's how you get like, outlines. This looks much like Sizzler. Not that thin. There. See? Starting to get closer. Somebody said IKEA alien. Okay, eyebrows! No eyebrows! But in this case we do need eyebrows. Because I like making those the antenna. So we're gonna do pick straight line. No! They only go up to here! Ooh, it sucks. Okay. Alright. I want to move size lower then. More forehead always helps with that. Oh shit. let's change his mouth in here. God, it looks way too cute to use him. There we go. Now I'll give him like little brows to blend in with his eyes. If I can, I would love to change his mouth a bit. I wish I could just have it be like line and then just twist it a little. I think that's a cute little Zim expression. Don't forget to check color of his antenna shapes and all of them start off default black. Yeah. Or the hard way, some chains in the dark gray. Oh no. Okay, we're good. I hate their whole body doesn't go to their makeup color. Okay, is there anything else applied to Zim? He's not like that hard of a character. I guess I could do like the little lightning bolt. Try adjust his head shape, maybe? He's a rounder. Kinda like the original more. Also that shape. Ooh, I think that's gonna be most accurate, but and again, I need to make his face even lower for this. We did it. We made the hero, Zim. I'll have to make the other characters another time. Yeah, I'll once we actually get Utopia, I'll do this proper. This is just sort of demonstrate. But yeah, this is the demo version. I don't have the full game on Switch yet. This is just gonna be me showing off Zim. Yay, the Dark Lord. Now I'll have to battle people's faces. Behold, a simple traveler. Zim! Another peaceful day. Zim is wandering alone, wherever the path takes him. Oh god, his expression looks so stupid. Eh? Runs for his life. I have to make his eyes bigger behind his makeup eyes. Aw, look at him scared. Where am I? The eyes look so wrong. At least I got to demo him here. At least I got to demo him here, so, that. And from certain angles, you can see, there you go, he suddenly has this contact face. Okay, hopefully... Okay, yeah, they're behind his makeup eyes, so that should be good. And I know exactly who I want to make these guys. But I'm not gonna do that yet. So yeah, not important, not important. Again, actual playthrough, all of these will be real characters. Well, a lot of them will be my OCs, but point is they won't be defaults. Let's get to the part where oh yay, the eyes work nice now. Okay, and then Dark Lord. No, have Life is Pain be the Dark Lord for now. I want to have it be Poop Dog in the final version. I will voice this all. Or even the full version. Wait, I must say, Utopia has like an absolute banger soundtrack. Like, they went so hard with like the Dark Lord music and the Great Sage music, especially. Ooh, that's the good stuff. There we go. Can we get to the combat now? I just wanted to show off what you could do with Zim. That's all this is for. I'm not gonna sit here and make all these characters yet. And then, suddenly, he is blessed by the family heirloom. By God! So I guess this is, Jonan. You can imagine this. Zim! Zim, can you hear me? It seems like you're hearing me. What good fortune this is. Now, you may not believe this, but I'm kind of a guardian spirit. Eh? Please, just hear me out. It seems you're in a bit of trouble, my child. Would you like a little help? Oh, excellent, excellent. I bestow it upon thee the awesome power of God! You learned about jobs. Yeah, I know immediately. I want Zim to be a thief. For his first job. See if he'd be good at that. Cast his orders, the Dark Lord does similar jobs. Would you look at that? I hope Flamgo can join me for one of the actual sessions so bad. If not Flamgo, then I'll also accept Raz as well. Even if his voice is much lower. Yeah, see? Got Zim in combat. Look! He can stab people! Amazing. Yeah! We did it! We won! Excellent work, young Zim! It was nothing. Now that child should be safe. Things are looking up. Time to make your way back to the town of Greenhorn. There you go. Yeah, get into fights, resolve them, get rewards. As your favorite characters, that's Miitopia. The wigs. Oh yeah, there's wigs too. Oh god, that's hideous. Keep it to his cannon black. See what other wigs Zim can have on. Yes, the twin tails. My favorite. Yes! The Teto curls. I love the physics of these. Oh my god, it's got like the Ariana Grande ponytail. Yeah! Hi, Flamgo! Yeah, I'm screwing around with Zim's customization, because what else do you really do in Miitopia? With this. Hair physics! We got a little stars on top. Ah, so cute. Hey Zim, your antenna's showing. Hey Zim, your antenna's showing. Hey Zim, your antenna's showing. Zim! Oh my god. Ah! Oh, he looks so beautiful. I could do this all day. What if he also had some pink juice here? Yeah, it's not. It doesn't look as good as I thought it would. Yeah. Stunning. Stunning. Oh, the little singing icon. Oh, I love Miitopia so much. I'm a sucker for like any me game. Because like, what do you mean I can just get free content of my favorite characters? You should play Magma again. Well, I got good news, because on my birthday, February 11th, I'm hosting the Gur's Gaming Night stream, but instead of Gur Gaming Night, we're gonna do another Mimi Magma Night. So, yeah. We'll get to do a Magma next week, because I didn't want to do a whole gaming night on my birthday. Especially since I'm going to an arcade the day before, so I feel like just chilling for my actual birthday. Alright, thank you for tuning in. If you'd like to join the Multi-Animator project that this is a part of, check out Nightbat's video in the description. I will get back to this another day. I'll get back to Robot Parents one of these days. And I will see you all next time.